Hey y'all. Totally I'm not late because of technical difficulties. No, never. Ever! Ha! 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 Never. Alright. So, I have plans. They're amazing plans, you know, the best of plans that ever planned out, you know. And that is in between to try and keep my attention. Hey Star, how are you? To try and keep my attention during these disciple quests, I'm gonna be doing other things in between. So I'm gonna be doing a little bit of them and then doing something the fuck else. Life is having its moments with me, especially since I got up this morning at 10. So yes, I absolutely understand. When I usually get up at 4 in the afternoon, because I go to bed about... according, sometimes it's 5 in the morning, sometimes it's 7, 8 in the morning. I'm gonna be living off caffeine. Oh, I need to run by... Oh, I already have to go buy limbs for, Well, I'm usually up all night, starting at 4 p.m. and then all the way up until the other time, but... I'm better as a night owl than I am anything else. Hey, Woofy Woof Woof! But I'm sorry you were having such a hard day. I saw what you were posting in Discord. Hopefully I can keep your mind off of it if I stop mentioning it, which I got nothing. I mean, it's same thing. Think. Ah. Oh, did I remember? I didn't set up one. Ah! Tell how much my mind is here. That's the other reason why I decided not to do, like, Subnautica or a Dredge, which will be tomorrow, is my mind is absolutely here right now. "100% here." Look, horror games need me to have some amount of concentration, because then I end up looking... well, I'm already not really scared of things, but at the same time, I'll be, like, not even really reacting, I guess, to scares. Like, my mind does not register them in time. Maybe I'll have enough balls someday to keep trying out the Sage thing, but I'm afraid because usually I'll end up with high-level raids when I don't want to with my Sage. And I don't think I've figured it out enough to do high-level raids with the Sage since you start out at level 70. So what I've been doing with my Sage is, running duties to try and get a feel for it. Like, duty support. Or, well, now that I'm level 71, as you can see, I also do, them on trusts. To work on that. So. And some part of me is wanting to start to kind of maybe creep into Dawn Trail stuff, but not quite into the official expansion, like do the interlude thing. Mainly the other reason why is if I'm gonna update my model, I might as well wait until I get into Dawn Trail to do that. Because that's with the thumbnail and stuff. New World? I wouldn't say that. I just don't want to have to edit my thumbnail to with how much work I put into the thumbnails that I like. Doing color correction, the whole cutty thingy, and just the general stuff. I don't want to have to waste twice on. Which reminds me, I need to be a good girl, and after this stream, actually work on it. I have been bad, and just touching it and not doing full work on it. Be the best girl that ever... Oh, I forgot. I'm finally at a level... Like, I always end up with level 50 stuff with my white mage, so I sometimes forget that I even have the lilies to do. Anything with. Best girl. What was it that Rose says is like for people who have for VTubers, the Oshi or something? I'm gonna regret saying that actually now that I think about it. When at this state I also forget to, you know, well, it's worse. Let me rephrase that. Foot and mouth syndrome is very much worse at this point right now. Regret saying that, goddammit. Well, it proves that I actually listen to my stream. Does that count? Listen and pay attention to it. 'Cause you matter. No, Siggy. Nope. Nope! Also, I bought at least one thing for my, Astrologian if I end up, you know, getting to level 100 before I even really get into Dawn Trail, so I won't be trying to do Dawn Trail with level 90 gear, even if I am level 100. You didn't see that! Didn't know that button actually did that. And maybe, and the key of this maybe is I might finish the Viper quest, at least to officially finish it. I kind of got the class and then fucked the fuck off. I mean... my ability... I have a lot of classes I have to pay attention to, say, it was not on my list of paying attention. I am tired. My ability to figure out what words are and how to be creative with them, well... tell how well that's going, eh? Yes, RAM issues, absolutely. All the RAM issues. And the thing is, the whole technical difficulty thing ended up... what was left of my complete and total brain was it's kind of stressed out with panic. So, tired and panic. I'm trying to relax out from this. Because I didn't know what I did wrong. And the thing is, it was the most stupidest thing of why it wasn't working. Because it had to do with my model. And, you know, last night, why the stream ended so quickly was, a transformer apparently, exploded down the street. I don't know why, I don't know how it happened. I can make a joke about one of the times I at least know way back when was because somebody ran into it with their car. But the power went out. And so, I was more or less in Haru's stream encouraging him via my phone, but just the way my phone was working, it was still kept on trying to connect with the Wi-Fi, which of course is out because of the power. So I had turned off the Wi-Fi to my phone. And that's what it was keeping me from connecting, because I'm using, iFace, the Face Motion 3D, which is, on my phone, which is far better, surprisingly, than, okay, not really surprising, than my webcam. So... it wasn't connecting, and I was trying everything, and I was afraid I'd have to go back to my webcam, which I have unplugged and stored. So... but I feel like it follows my facial movements far easier than the other one. I am being attacked by a shriveled old man. I don't like it. Let's see how many people I have to raise from the dead when level 150 death or whatever it is gets cast. Cost. Because people didn't become zombies. Three to a stack. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. The level 90 ring, you mean the one that, Okay. Or 80 ring. Yeah, I was thinking of, the other thing I want to do is do that thing that involves, you know, that, Oh, I did that. I was bad. It's not a ring, it's an earring. Um. But they also have one for level 60, up to level 60 now, that I want to grab, since I have... I know it's not much, but I do have some that are still at level 60. I mean, below level 60. realized people. Say, they restarted, set the stuff, didn't they? So I didn't get the pet, because I just couldn't bring myself to keep doing it. Oh, ouch. I'm sorry about that, hun. Apparently these are a group of trollers, by the looks of it. Amusing. I don't think it's fair to read aloud what they're saying exactly, but they're talking about, using, healer, rescue to pull people into stuff, or, accidentally getting, quote-unquote, accidentally getting people, it looks like they're doing it in good fun, don't get me wrong. Basically, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me kind of thing. I don't think we're gonna make it for the doomsday thing. Alright, I hope you sleep well, hon. About to holy us. I think there's an entire raid that's gone. Alright, I'm gonna try and add friends. Alright. That was fun. Got two friends out of it. Alright. Let's see. Down here. Down here we go. And let's switch to... I have a few things for the, blacksmith worker. Let's see. How low... Only level 10! I've been putting off these quests for too long, because this armor is level 58. Oh my god. Alright. You know what, lass? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guild master and all, but I like ye. I really like ye. Oh, I haven't been showing up enough for this! Together, there's not we can't... Oh, what? Why are you making that face at me? Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've ever had in gods know how long. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't be honest. They tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you found a night... You've been out the night before and... Bah, forget it. Been working hard, have ye? Aye, I can tell. But this is just the beginning, lass. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean, and if you plan on getting on the bottom of it, yeah, you'll need to sink. Ugh, that's not good. Alright, how about this? If you mean to sail for this faraway land of, smithering mastery, you mustn't try to make a journey in a dinging. I mean, to say, because Suyu did it, so, I mean, we can do it eventually. Ah, to hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets at last. I mean, kinda. And how you doing, John? It's not that much. Yeah, one of the nice things that I had that don't have right now is, getting my, whatchamacallit? That's a squadron up, so I can get the, stuff like squadron battle manual and stuff, so it definitely jumps it up. And, of course, I did grab, the Minfilia thing for the bundle, and it helped also a lot. But I actually got the squadron battle stuff before the Minfilia earrings. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. Ah, but I don't take that to mean they're special, because they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell you for why. But I'm finally sitting down and doing some of these so that I can keep my sanity, by the way. I'm switching between doing this and doing dungeons or something like that so that, like, my sanity is kept. You can't just grab a new one. If you're pounding something and the hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But the whole nother story if your rivet fails. So how far are you in the story? I forgot. Are you still working on the main story, or are you just going back through and leveling alternate classes? Ever seen an airship lost? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen moms above Limsa, and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Up to Heaven Sword. Nice. I start liking my companions more once Heaven's Sword, or Heaven's Ward. I always say sword. My mind. Start liking my companions more because they feel like they're more fleshed out by then. So, of the Scions so far, who's your favorite, or among your favorite? That's something to do, officer. Ah, I can understand that. Start springing rivets. Might just be from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whatever it is, you're royally barred. They get better, trust me. Trust me, for once. They get better. It's just, you know, they have to look at a competent person and then, you know, figure out what they're incompetent about. Sorry. I'm ragging on them. Yes, I know. But if I were on that airship last, taking a gorgeous view as confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth, I'd be cursing them rivets with all me heart. I, a half-assed bastard, that shot them out too. And you won't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why we must always make quality products that stand the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing something for paying customers. Start by having a word with down at the witch. She should be pointing you in the right direction of a few lumsens who need the services of a talented lass like yourself. Hone your craft, earn some coin, hills, have a drink while you're at it. The winch is always serving. Like, I think I find that I got most attached to, started getting the most attached to the Scions is during, Storm, not Storm, Shadowbringers. Oh yeah, he's definitely. Say, definitely. Okay, I need to run and grab. I didn't grab all the stuff I needed for leveling up. The other reason why I'm doing this is I'm nearly full on stuff in my with my servants, and that's because I keep stuff for the lower levels because I'm not sure if I'll need them for this stuff, and so I might need to let it go. I would say, yeah, he grows so much as a character, and so does his sister. It's just amazing to watch. But yeah, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of low-level things and random, you know, yellow quests that I haven't been touching, really. So, nothing that will probably, cause you problems, or reveal too much unless you're the, yellow quests or gold quests are... Okay, I need an iron cross pin. $18. Well, well, I did this last week. She's in the, Bahamut Coils quest line. But she doesn't start showing up till later in Heaven's Ward. And even then, it's minor. I think it's more in the interlude that she starts showing up more. Need iron. Trying to remember. Need one. Don't care. Level something quick after it. I think the roulettes are the better way of going about that. More than the yellow... I mean, the gold color quests. At the same time, I would suggest still getting up your, Squadron Battle Manual. I mean, your squadron with the Grand Company. Because you can get these, and I think they do stack if you have a FC that already has XP running. So that it's already 15% XP bonus. And then it also stacks with the meal benefits. Well, Grand Company doesn't... You don't involve yourself with other people, and you should have been required to join at least one of them for, continuation of the story, whether it's the Twin Adders, Maelstrom, or the Flames. It's not an FC, which is the player-created one. Alright. Need a plumbed iron hatchet. Plumed. How much am I gonna want to spend? Yeah, I'm a part of the Maelstrom. So. True. I don't remember what level they give you the Oh wait, it has to be... God damn it. It has to be a high rank of those. I am absolutely... totally awake right now. But let me show you the area, at least. It should be... it's not exact, mind you. Am I spelling that right? I am... it's... yeah, it's... steel... there we go. That price... just gonna buy it and then cry about it. Let me show you. It is still in the, like, back area of the stuff. Let me teleport. Sorry. We're going to Aft Castle, at least for this. Well, you're Maelstrom, so it'd be back here. And you have to level them up. It only starts about when you're level 50, and you enter the barracks back here. And you go with your squadrons here, and then squadron missions. And it's once we get the priority missions. And it has a whole bunch of other stuff like spirit bonding, rationing, aetherite, gear manual. And it's stuff to do on your own time, but you can also do command missions to level them up quicker. But you have to run them with them, and they can be annoying as fuck because they aren't as smart as the NPCs you end up with the duty stuff. But as you run them in command missions, they can get bonuses that are nice that you don't have with duty ones. But I don't really bother. But if you want to work on that, just a side thing for it, I think you'd have to level up your hunting log, which you press H to get any further for, like, applying for this kind of stuff. Because I don't know if... Yeah, because you can get the engineering manual and all this other stuff for sanctions, spell use, enhance the survival manual can help. Doesn't last as long. High grade recovery from unconscious. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't really expect... Though it took a bit to get my squadron mates all the way up there because I didn't do the... Like I mentioned, the command things is going back through old dungeons with them, and they're slow as the duty ones initially, but also you have to give them commands on, especially the one in... The one with the poison scorpion is annoying because they will stand in the fucking poison unless you tell them to move. So you have to go between shouting at them to follow me, to going back to attack the bad guys, to follow me to move out of the fucking poison. That's what I'm doing. There's a blacksmithing. Going back there. And initially for the level 50 ones, until you can get it up to level 60, it's only 5 per week you can get. But when you get them up to level 60, you can get 10 per week. That's how priority missions work, so... And as far as I can understand is you can retake the priority missions over and over again if you happen to fail them. But once you succeed, it's only once per week. Ah, hells. Why did I decide to do that accent? Not now, lass. Can't you see I'm struggling with a matter of great importance? I'm going with southern accent suddenly! We were doing that! Bin Ford Matchery. Drink all debauchery, especially when Hazan's breathing down my neck. We're a business, she says, and it's our job to ensure that Naquil and Vinmills stays formidable or some bullocks. To which I say, now, look here, you greedy shrew. We're making all mint off our commissions from the maelstrom, ain't we? Well, ain't said shrew. Anywho, the greedy shrew then starts yammering about expanding to new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk of Gridania. I say I should be the one developing a plan of action. 7 hells, lass. I'm a smithy, not a merchant. And I've never even been to bleeding Gridania. Oh, and it gets worse. We need a man with connections, don't we? Someone who can make arrangements with the tree folk. So Ensa finds me one, right clever bastard by the sound of it, and orders me to go and meet him. And so I goes and meets him, only to find it's none other than bleeding Fazar. And I'd sooner bash my own teeth than to talk to that piece of, wait a minute, I know how to deal with this. You can talk to him. I mean, with your help with the old brittle, handle this Grandonian nonsense, won't you? Of course you will. Go on then, chop chop. I don't know what. I'm doing a walking tour of some kind of English accent. Like, English locations accent. Is he in here? No, he's right around there. On Riffell's behalf, you say, might have guessed. That horse son doesn't realize the trouble he's in. No notes. Well, it's his neck. I'll work with you, Smith. I'll even give you... keep my diction simple. Yeah, and I'll keep my diction simple by, you know, action-wise, and throw you over the side of the... Taking instruction from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridania is no different than dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs, and it's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone who hath the brain which discounts your mentor knows that the forest-born do not want for wood or leather goods. You'll have more luck selling brine to a fishback. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that has long sought to survive without the rely overmuch of foreign trade. But the calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, with no endure into rebuilding in sight, they have been forced to open their gates to adventurers. And where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. Quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contacts will not accept nothing less. I'll need some samples to show them. Bring me a bronze spath and a spiked bronze labyrinth for this purpose. These will require closer inspection inside, Smith. But my last name is Ciarfox. It's not Smith. You made these weapons? I must confess, the quality is quite good. No, I didn't. I bought them off the market board. I thought you were none other than Brethil's errand girl, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could make these pieces. I rather suspect you're aware. Poorly wrought weapon could cost a man his life, be brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighted. Every flaw will serve to hinder its owner in the battle. Not so this Sparta. Well-tempered and perfectly balanced, it is a weapon fit for a warrior. Hells, with a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And this labyrinth is a work of art as well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fishback or two. Even if a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will not to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. Seems you're saved with your mentor's job. You should just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent project. Oh, right. Fine. I'll select something. I don't want anything, but I guess I'll select something. So much. So much. Papa. What is the current? Looking for another healer. Forgemaster has important news he'd like to share with you. Just the last I was hoping to see. You're a bleeding godsend, you know that. You'll be happy to hear that the tree folk were mighty impressed with them samples you made for that son of a whore. Even the shrew had to admit I'd done a good job. But who gives a damn about business, eh? You're here to smith, am I right? So be a good lass and whip up an iron cross pin hammer, will you? Oh, before you run off, I should probably mention that ain't selling iron at present. Grand Company's contacts take priority, and the shipwrights need all the stock we can lay our hands on. So if you need to get iron on your own, be it mining or buying, I'll soon go to Hawker's Alley myself, but he ain't my coin. Oh, and one more thing. I don't just want any iron crossfin hammer, lass. I want one melted with materia. You know what materia is, don't you? It's like, say I got an apron I've been using for years and years, and it's all soaked through with sweat. But instead of just sweat, it's built up with a bit of me, or spiritual essence or something. Well, that is the essence that can be pulled out and turned into stuff called materia, which is like a sort of crystal that you can attach to get gear to make stronger and so on. Needless to say, I don't know how much materia works, but there's supposed to be some goblin that does. Name Mudamix, if memory serves. And he's got a camp outside. Track him down if he needs some proper guidance. Got me that hammer for me yet? Don't forget she needs a piece of materia stuck in her as well. Any kind will do, by the way. It doesn't have to be for an apron. Good, because it has determination in it. Damn fine work as always, lass. I did nothing. She's got a good heft, this one, and the kind you just don't get with bronze. You tire quicker, of course, but the failing of the arm... That's a failing of the arm, not the tool. Even after you worked up the sweat, I reckon her cotton wrapped grip will keep her firmly in your hand where she belongs. Ah. I bought this from the market. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know. There's no better way of getting just what you want. See, assuming you're half decent. I, for one, have always made me own. Bugger me, though. I'm starting to wish I asked you for 2 of these so I could keep my one for myself. You really should go let me buy you a drink sometime, lass. You've done a lot for me, and you don't want you to think you're ungrateful. In fact, I'm wondering if we wouldn't put your skills on display more prominently. Really show our potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, alright? My patience is also hammering away. Quickly. Take it from me, lass. You'll do your best work when your only concerns are hammering your head and the visions, hammering your hand and visions in your head. Bray God's blessing be upon ye. Oh, I murdered him. I think I can last up to... What was the last thing I bought? Level 35 of this. Special task for you. You've come a long way since you first joined up, lass. Some of these might be content to eke out a living selling cheap tools and weapons, but not you. You won't be satisfied till you're the best, am I right? I mean, I can be a completionist when it comes to this kind of stuff, yes. Not too much of a completionist, but I at least want to be max level. Aye, that's the stuff. Always seeking out to better yourself, ain't ya? I respect that. If you're not no motivation, it's only a matter of time before your work starts to suffer, and your customers start looking elsewhere. Folks start whispering your best days are behind you, and your wife runs off with some goddamn merchant. That sounds like a you problem. And next thing you know, you're just another poor sod drowning in sorrows of the witch. But that won't happen to you, will it? No. You produced quality work back when we had a deal with them tree folks, and now I need you to do the same again. We're after another big contract, see. There's a bloke in town looking to buy a boatload of steel, but he won't be placing the order till he's sure we can deliver first-rate stuff, so we need him to send our sample of our finest work. Now, it takes a lot of skill to forge a bar of high-quality steel, but you've got all the ingredients, you're halfway there. Saying that, it'd still be a right pain in the ass. But I know you're up to the task, lass. When you made the thing, give it to the horse son merchant from before, Valazar. Aye. So you can deliver it to the client. Good that we all know each other very clearly. We meet again. Assuming you're here to deliver the steel, know this. If it's not first rate, I won't present it to the client. I mean, cool. Very well. Inside, Smith. I don't know why I'm switching between accents again. Who knows? Quite how you learned to smelt like such an excellent steel, I don't know. But I do know it has not to do with your wretched mincer's teachings. I'm because main protagonist, yo. Harder than mere iron, yet not so rigid to be unworkable. It cannot be easy determining the exact quantity of bone ash required to achieve such a balance. Speaking of which, just how did you acquire the ash? Don't tell me you went and slew the void sent fiends yourself. Probably. Or I descent something and it happened. The markets are hardly a reliable source, I know, but risking death in a fire explosion is beyond reckless. I have saved this fucking star, so good. Still, if that's what it took, I admire your dedication. I suspect your forge master will soon be receiving some good news. I only hope he remembers to toast your name when he adjourns to the wench to celebrate. Just keep getting things I don't need. Ah! What's here? I think we're gonna probably end this, you know, cute little setup by doing the Moogle questline for the. I think I have the tribe all the way up for that, and then you do the pixie one. Ominous grin on his face. It'd be wise to inquire as to why. Or I could back away. Been waiting for you to come and see me, lass. Seems you got yourself an admirer. And I ain't talking about me neither. I'm talking about someone else. I mean, I am main protagonist. I have a harem from the Scions. So it's only a matter of time before folks start asking questions of who was responsible for the guild's recent change in fortunes. You hear of Costa del Sol out in Bloodshore? Because that's... Oh god. I think they already know me from that location. Because that's where your new admirer lives. Because you don't know the place? It's a favorite resort of Oodle's rich and famous? Aye, that's right. I'm talking about one of them. Asked you for you by name, they did. They said they wanted to commission the great Ishnai Ciarfox and no other. This could be your chance, lass. It ain't every day you get invited to curry favor with such a wealthy bleeding client. At first I thought it was just Brygot who was watching over you, but now I'm beginning to think that two-piece bugger Nithal might have taken an interest in all. No, I have the best. It's Heidelin herself. Anyways, you'll do, won't you? Bah, of course you will. You'll be a goddamn fool to refuse. You'll need to trouble the bastard fellas off for details. Oh, and though it sticks me in the throat to say it, I reckon you should probably thank the Chocobo's arse while you're at it. He's the one who made this happen. Sure. Okay. Well met, Smith. I heard you about your commission. I trust you understand what an honor this is. Well as what's at stake. The client in question is a distinguished personage with tremendously high expectations. Should you fail to live up to them, it will affect poorly on both you and your guild. I mean, I've already saved all of them. As for myself, the last thing I need is a well-connected Udon telling his associates not to buy your products. Products I need hardly add, which I should very much like to sell them. In short, don't fail. No pressure, though. Now then, I believe I saw Miss Kuzuai arrive a moment ago. She's our client's representative. Go inside and introduce yourself to her. She'll explain the commission. I've heard a great deal about you, Ishnai Ciarfox. None of it good, please. As you may have heard, my master was captivated by the tales of your exceptional craftsmanship and thought you the ideal candidate to undertake a commission of particular import to him. Well, he also saw me dance for the dancers thing, but I mean... By way of an introduction, my master's estate boasts the most spectacular gardens in all of Costa del Sol. Many botanical marvels, much to the efforts of our chief groundsman, who nurtured them since he was a lad. The dear old fellow has been with the family for generations now. And my master feels it's past time that his years of faithful service be recognized. And what better way to honor this tireless efforts of one's loyal servant than present him with an exquisitely wrought example of the tool of his beloved trade? Or give him cash. Give him cash. In short, Miss Ciarfox, my master would like to commission a plumbed iron hatchet of the first order. Knowing anything less than perfection will be deemed unacceptable. We trust you will not disappoint us. I disappoint everybody every day. But sure. Do you have the hatchet? Yes, I did not even make it myself. I exist to be the example of what happens with disappointment. Well, I mean, like, I'm the person that parents tell their children not to become when they grow up. I am the example. Though I count myself no expert in such matters, I'm even sensible. Since this hatchet's quality, this is magnificence. Master Farazar's words do not do you justice. You're a veritable prodigy, Mum. I am main protagonist. Your hatchet is more than a work of art than a tool. When I run my fingers along its smooth leather grip and gaze upon its flawless, sparkling blade, I find that I am moved. Alright, I hope you sleep well, John, and I hope your streaming and especially getting that stuff done goes well, and I hope your tomorrow day goes well, too. Seems a great shame to allow such a masterpiece to be used for mere gardening, but tools are made for a purpose. Mayhap as the blade dulls and the grip wears, it'll gain a different sort of beauty. Ah, but I'm beginning to sound like our chief groundsman. Such a gentle soul. I'm quite sure he would see the artistry in your creation, why it may even serve to inspire him in his own craft. You should be proud. On behalf of my lord, I thank you, Ishnai Ciarfox. Pray, give my regards to Master Farazar. Zahar. You certainly rose to the occasion. Excellently done, Smith. It seems that Miss Ciarfox has marked you out as a crafter of outstanding skill. If our master agrees to her assessment, this may well be the first of many commissions. You have every right to be proud. I suppose your mentor will want to know what transpired. I swear, your talents are truly wasted on serving that fool. Hi, Rose! The awesome viewer that's in my stream? You may tell him so if you wish. You're a goddamn good smith, Ishnai. You can do better. I can do just about as much as I want. No, you! Ah, there you are, lass. Tell me, how did it went then? Eh, he said that, did he? Cheeky sod. Talking like he knows what it means to be a smithy. There ain't no one who knows better than me, and I've only ever wanted what's best for you. I still remember the day you walked in here, you know. 'Twas clear to me that even then you had a will of iron, something in your eyes. You mean made protagonist-type eyes. That was something that told me to give you all... You'd give your all to the craft, not for coin or for fame, but for the sake of making something good. You know, I've only showed up, like... I think I showed up maybe first or second stream to get this done. And it's been a few months since I've been back. I'm already level, like, what? 50-something. And... it took me this long and I was on a level 10 quest with you. So yes, I give my all to this, yes. And that's just what we're going to here. So don't let us down, Ishnai. Stick with us and we'll do right by you. How much patience? More patience do I have? What's the steel one? Okay, the next one. Patience for one more of this quest. Hey, Noswall, how are you? What were you playing? What were you doing? Hi, hi. Fortmaster Belth has taken on more than his soothing that he can anvil. Oh god, that joke. Ah. Ugh, something's evil brewing in me belly, I can tell you. Can't seem to keep anything down. Too many at the winch, I reckon. Could be you're actually sick. Couldn't have come a worse time either, with Baron breathing down me dick. Majora's Math. Nice! Haven't played either of those games. Now, when it comes to the market, you never met a tighter miser than Ferza, but at the Colosseum, the man throws gold at fighters like water at fire. They know it too, so they asked a patron for a new blade, and once they get their blade, now it's bigger, sharper, and shinier blade. But before you know it, I'm wasting me waking bells forging weapons for folk that ain't got arms enough to wield them at all. Don't get me wrong, gladly take the horse son's coins, but I ain't up to it this time on account of me condition. That's just why I need you to make whatever needs making with me instead. Have a word with Farazan and see what he wants. Say, Kirby, the thing that eats everything. Say phasers. So how you say it is phasers? That's how you say his name? To stun? Star Trek reference! Brithil sends you to me again. I'm flattered you hold him with such esteem. As much as you've heard, I have an eye for able warriors, yet without the proper arms and armaments, the ability is for naught. Forge me one steel of equal parts splendor and might, and you and Brithil might know the bounty of my generosity. But fail me, Ishnai, I may be forced to reconsider my arrangement with Knuckles and blah, 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 blah. One steel... Ishnai, make the greatest weapon you've ever made, then throw it away and make a better one. I guess I could. Or I could do this. Cat wants my attention. Come with my gift? Excellent! Let's just have a look, shall we? Gift? I didn't realize it was a gift. I demand nothing short of perfection, and you have exceeded my every expectation, Ishnai. A fighter I have never seen. A well-wrought haft with a solid steel blade, more than sharp enough to slice through the sinew and bone. Many Archon's necks shall it cleave. I cannot wait to see it wielded. Yes, the glory of steel you have forged for me shall be sung in the screams of all who stand before it. I see my trust in you was not misplaced, Ishnai. I trust that I shall have need of your skills in the future. I mean, I guess, when I get around to it again. Because this is such a boring thing. Ah! My sanity only lasts so long with this. We're gonna switch over, I guess, to Goldsmith to do what needs to be done with Koopo. I need to run use the restroom when we teleport over there. Do the Koopo quest, because well, let me check to make sure that the reputation is there. Yep. Alright. Probably should also go through sometime and do what needs to be done for to unlock the other 5 quests in Heaven Ward. I will be right back. what I love best about this season? Eggnog! I mean, I'm not random. I mean, yes, actually, I am random. I is random! I also need to do the Pixies quest. I guess after this. I need to work my... Ishnai, I thought it was... Oh, wait. It's the Koopa? So I had to do the Koopa voice. Koopa! Ishnai, I thought it was you. Terry decided where... Next to focus our efforts, Koopa! I need to make sure my voice doesn't, you know, break anything, Koopa! Oh, I just realized I need to zoom out a bit when I decide to move up and down. It cuts off my ears, Koopa! I'm sorry. Or am I? Am I? Alright. Koopo! Koopo, Koopo! Okay, why is my character looking like that? Looks like I'm leaning over when I'm not really leaning over, so... There we go. Better. Better, better, better. Better. Thanks to the efforts of Baron lies now is well fortified against any ne'er-do-wells who may wish to deface it. Well, that's what I would say if there was aught in it to deface. I believe it's now the most opportune time to start at the core of our... Mogson, Terrason, Ishnai, Gillen, Bursey, Bursey. Pussy. Bursey! He has spoken and he is livid! Oh, dear. My friend, calm yourself. What matter do you speak of? Who is this Gillen Pussy? Buzzy. It's Buzzy. He is an ancient dragon, more ancient than most. In passing, he asked after the Mogmenders, and I became enraged when I told him of your work here. He demanded that I tell you to cease at once. I thought I was only curious. I swear! Please don't be cross with me. Just when things were going so well. Still, I suppose we can count it as a blessing that he did not drive us away by force. Doubtless he is capable. Perhaps the fact that he is not means there's yet hope for reconciliation. Let us parley with Gillen Bussy, if for no other reason than to make it clear that we bear no ill will towards him. Ishnai, Mogson, I would ask that you accompany me. Oh dear, pray deliver us to where this ancient dragon resides. Wahahaha. Certainly, hopefully Gillen Bussy would listen to reason. With luck, hopefully we can put this incident behind us soon enough. Grab something. Da, da. All right, all the way over there. Ba, 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 ba. Harry's son. So this is Gilibussy. Indeed, he has an air of wisdom about him, much the same as yours, truly, I would like to think. For
life of me cannot fathom a reason why any dragons would be angry with us. Well, I suppose there's that one time I stuck a stone up a dragon's nostril. He was sleeping so deeply, I couldn't resist. You'd do the same, I'm sure.
No, I wouldn't. Here we are. I suggest going before Gillen Bussy with the measure of humility. He has no patience for arrogance. Me arrogant? So you are the children of man who seek to undo my efforts to keep Berlin's forgotten. Enough. Cease this affront and return from whence you came. You mean the bowels of hell? Merciful Gillen Bussy, I fear there is a dreadful misunderstanding. It is not by our own volition that we endeavor to repair the plaza. No, we are here at the behest of the Mughals. And in fact, our role is merely to teach them of stonemasonry, nothing more. As you are doubtless aware, the Mughals are bound by an ancient accord with Falkor to guard and maintain Zenith. As it happens, several of Falkor's own brood are even now lifting stones in show of support. Forgive me my boldness, but do you mean to put a stop to such efforts? Bold indeed, you are right. I cannot oppose the will of Falkor if there is truth to your words.
It's true, Kupo. If you require proof, just visit the plaza yourself, and only you need ask Falkor about the covenant we share.
Dear Mogson, pray let me handle this matter. We must tread carefully. I would very much like to leave this parley without any singed hairs. Mighty Gillen Bussy, I believe a dragon of your strength would have no difficulty driving us from the plaza and raising it to the ground, but I also believe you are wise. Too wise to act rashly without knowledge of our intentions or our sincerity. Perhaps, if you prove your worth, then so be it. Restore the splendor of ages past to Berlin's, and I shall oppose you no longer.
That's it. We're already well on our way, Kupo. Rest assured, Barlands will be restored in no time.
Will it? Long ago, the plaza held a fountain from which flowed an unending stream. To build such a thing now would be an impossible feat. I mean, there's water stones that we can get from the, whatchamacallit, Cloud Sea. I mean, that's what they do for water at, the outpost there. I would expect no less to be tasked with the impossible. To construct a fountain on barren land seems an unsolvable riddle. Do not fear, however, for we will find a way, as we have many times before. Won't we, Mogson?
Naturally, Kupo. We'll show you the worth of the Mogbenders. I keep trying to check the sound thing so it doesn't sound like I'm, hurting your ears too bad, Kupo.
Sorry. Or am I? Excellent. Then, well then, my dear Gillen Bussy, we'll set work at once. In the meantime, I trust you'll see fit to allow our repairs to resume unimpeded. Very well, child of man. I shall tolerate your presence for the time being. Laptop keeps getting moved. Why do you remain? You'll have not help from me. For now, I shall wait. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dear. I never seen someone stand so fiercely against Gillen Bussy. Not even brother. With age comes sharp wit. Crystalline solution.
We'll find a way to get the water, I'm sure, Koopa.
While not the ideal outcome, there's not for it but to turn our attention to the task at hand. Not only must we build a fountain, but we must also secure a source of water. Gillen Boosie is well aware of the fact that we are surrounded by dust and wind worn brick, which is why he expects us to fail. But we shall prove him wrong. It would be best to first seek out wisdom of those most familiar with the land. Tell me, Mogzen and O'Dear, how do you go about securing water for your people?
Truth be told, never thought too deeply about it, Kupo. If our throats are dry, or if the flowers are drooping, we just go to the springs north of Mockholm.
When we wish to wash the dirt from our scales, we tumble into the nearest cloud, and when our throats are parched, we slate our thirst with the blood of our prey. The springs of Mockholm are entirely too far away, and somehow I doubt the Fountain of Blood is what Gillen Brucey has in mind. How about you, Ishnai? Any ideas? Perhaps we could make use of a spring crystal. Spring crystal? The name rings familiar. Ah, now I remember. Crystals wet to the touch, yes? If I recall correctly, they are harvested in quantity from the Sea of Clouds and are used to keep the barrels of Camp Cloudtop filled to the brim. I'm surprised I actually remembered that much. Such an ingenious solution. Gillen Boosie may be stubborn, but even he should be impressed. I believe he would, my dear. Oh dear. Then it's settled. We will procure the spring crystals. Of course, it would be preferable if we do not have to travel all the way to Sea of Clouds. Can they be found near here? We're in luck, because I often fly over a crystal that seems to have water trickling from its surface. I have a suspicion that it might be one of those spring crystals you speak of. All that's left is to gather them then. Oh dear, please show me where they are, and I'll bring back as many as I can. Oh wait, this is the Mockin.
All that's left is to carry them then. Oh dear, show me where they are, and I'll bring as many as I can carry. Gillen Boosie will know our worth, Kupo.
Well, I cannot deny Mogzen's enthusiasm. However, neither he nor O'Dear have actually seen a spring crystal up close. It would be a shame if we brought back was unusable. Follow them, and you might judge this crystal's quality. Where is it? All the way the fuck up there. Yeah, I often, fly all the way up there on the map. He's a dragon, probably was doing laps or something. All the way up here. All the way back down here.
Oh, Ishnai, I didn't know you're following us, Kupo. Look, there's water trickling from this crystal. Surely it's what we seek, yes? I don't know why my voice went like, yes?
Here it is. Now all we have to do is carry it back. Luckily there are 3 of us, so that should prove no difficulty. I mean, I could carry it all on my own. Water trickles forth from the crystal in thin rivets, each running dry before it reaches its base. Seems there's little hope that this could be used as a supply for the fountain. Okay, same. From the skies, I could not tell this crystal was so dry, but worry not, for you are the companion of a dragon. When I unleash my mighty roar, the crystal will awaken, and the water will gush forth from it like a geyser. I simply need some time to gather my strength. 1 century should do the trick. Brother is around that age when he learned to roar. Why don't we go get your brother? You can even wait 100 years? I pity you, truly. Well, I suppose we must ask Brother for his help again. I'm certain this time we can skip the trial. Do I have to follow you there?
So you're going back to the Zenith? I'll wait here and protect the crystal from the thieves and monsters, Kupo!
Don't make me come back here! You can fly all the way the fuck back there. Okay, Wharf. Well met. My brother tells me you wish to borrow my strength again. You mean to awaken a crystal? A simple matter. Very well, you have my wings. And my axe? Climb atop my back and guide me to this crystal. Oh dear, you stay behind. Ishnai, if we should become separated, return here, my brother shall summon me. Oh, I get to ride the dragon. Oh, I have to ride it all the way the fuck back. So many jokes, so little time. Whee! At least I'm not wearing a dress. Whee!
The water's sprouting forth, Koopa! This crystal will make a perfect source for our fountain. Now we just need to break off a few shards.
I am relieved. I could have just easily shattered the crystal by mistake. Fortunately, I did not.
I've gathered the largest shards I can find. Now let us be up to the zenith, and we shall show Gillen Boozy that Barlays will shine once more.
Teleport. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh my god, we go back and forth.
Gillibuzi will have no choice but let us build at Barlays now, Koopa. Gillibuzi, we've done it. The fountain at Barlays will flow as gloriously as before, Koopa.
So you've secured a water source.
It was a team effort, Kupo! Ishnai suggested we use spring crystals, and Oh Dear told us where to find one. We've gathered more than enough shards to keep the fountain flowing indefinitely.
I know of these crystals, but do not dare attempt to deceive me. There are none with the strength of which you speak.
There were none, Kupo, but through will, perseverance, and determination, we are able to find a solution.
Those words. Ah, it is nothing. Proceed, Moogle.
With Wharf's mighty roar, we awakened a spring crystal, and now we have enough water to make 5 fountains. Surely our deed has proven that we are worthy to continue our work.
Impressive, little one. However, your story tells of the deeds of man and dragon. What did you contribute?
There's so much work to be done, and the spring crystal is but one component. From here on out, it is the responsibility of the Mogmenders to see the fountain completed, Goopao.
Your words bespeak confidence, and more importantly, sincerity. Very well. You may remain at Barlands. On one condition. Rising from the fountain, there was once a statue, a monument to friendship and peace. You will see it restored to Barles.
Statue? We never built us something like that. What if it provides beyond our abilities, Kubo?
Then I shall make the plaza dust and rubble once more.
Well, it appears we have no choice but to succeed, then. Get it, Buzzy? The statue you raise will be even better than you remember. I promise.
There's something unique about that one. Do you not agree? What can be wrought by hands of man, Moogle, and dragon, I'm eager to see. Well, not death and decay. Play. Please, 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 maybe. Who knows? Play, please. Play, please, please. Play, please, please.
Ba 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 ba.
A monument to
friendship and peace? Our latest challenge, Kupo. I suppose we consider this the Mogmander's first commission. I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. Our reputation is at stake.
So the dragon has requested further work be done on the plaza. Mogzen, I have no doubt that you and the Mogmender shall rise to this challenge as you have risen to many others. Remember the wisdom that I have tried to impart upon you.
I won't disappoint you, Terryson. Even if it looks like there's no way forward, I'll find one. Now let's begin work on the fountain.
Oh, I have to pick something. It's making me pick something.
Fluffy fluff fluffs.
Thanks. I was about to use that voice. Thanks to your efforts, the Fountain of Barles has been restored. Continue assisting Mogmanders to see repair the plaza completed. Take 3 additional. Yeah. I'll do that after the stream. After the stream. Alright. Now we run over to Pixies. Well, I'm still remembering. Mostly so it stops bitching at me when I decide to, have one of my characters level up over there. Using the side quests. Let's see.
Ba 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 ba.
I'm not going insane.
Ba 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 ba.
Alright. I don't remember the voices I used for y'all. Theodoric has got gratitude written all over their face.
Oh, Ishnai, how nice of you to visit. Thanks, Hugh. We're having more fun than dreams than we ever had. We're really, truly grateful. Us pixies and the children both. When we first created Lameg, I never dreamed it could become something such a beautiful place. Ugh. Everything in it is a treasure, and I couldn't be prouder of what we have.
Lest you wonder, I continue to fight the good fight, devouring nightmares across the realm, including those that I said Morgan Le Fay. Morgan Le Fay accidentally creates.
Speaking of Anlan, Morgan Le Fay? They've been wanting to speak with you, Ishnai. If you can have a moment, let's go and see them in Ilmeg together.
I'll join you, Snort. Trying to remember different accents at the same time. Want to go to Ilmeg, do you? Very well, close your eyes. Look, I can't do a Welsh accent. Sorry. Ah, you're all here.
Morgan Le Fay, I swear you haven't budged from the spot since the last I saw you. Have you been gazing out at Little Meg again?
I have. It's hard to explain, but simply gazing out at the place makes my heart sing. It's a feeling I remember from another life. Ishnai, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. You helped me to fill the void in my heart, to find a purpose for my existence. For that, I am eternally grateful. I mean, I've done that with enough people, but I mean, okay. Though I've stopped seeing Titania's dreams, their will lives on in me, and I'll honor it by watching over Ilmeg.
Born are the souls of children as we are. We pixies tend to get caught up in the moment in our feelings. We need someone to watch out for us, and to find us when we lose ourselves. That's to say, we're not meant to be alone, and from now on, we'll see that none of us is alone ever again. Ishnai, I know I've already thanked you a dozen times, but I want to thank you again. You didn't only free my friend, you freed their will as well, and now everyone may revel in their precious garden of dreams as they intended, mortals and pixies alike. I also wanted to say, I'm absolutely green with envy! It's so unfair that the king has you all to themselves!
I must admit, I'm envious too, that the king would share... Would that the king would share Ishnai with us? Yes, even a little piece of Ishnai would be nice. Yamate? Oh, good grief. When will everybody learn? This mortal is mine! You hear me? Mine, mine, mine! She's scary, so no. On second thought, there's plenty more... it's more than plenty that you visit us from time to time. Yes. Yes, please come and see me again.
Me as well. Well, I should get back to my task, and Morgan Le Fay could use some help. Do you want to come with me to see Uni? Take as much time as you like here, Ishnai. We'll be waiting outside when you've had your fill.
Maybe someday I'll learn how to play this Reaper class. Look, I need to work on, like, a few classes at once, but not all the classes at once. Which I've kind of been doing now that I think about it. I've been doing pretty well. I mean, comparatively speaking.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, we were able to keep Ilmeg the beautiful place that it was. For my part, I'm working on my dream spinning skills. Creating fun dreams makes like happy. That makes me happy. How did you like the stepping into the dream world, Ishnai? I, for one, found it highly enjoyable. And it was no small part due to the fine company.
Jumping between accents!
I must say, it saddens me that I can't be your branch. But whenever you're feeling weary, know that I'll always be ready for an invigorating dream for you. Tell me, Ishnai, before you met us, did you ever imagine that mortals and pixies could shared such a connection? How do you think people would react if they learned that we're spinning their fun-filled dreams?
And devouring their nightmares?
Well, if people still have nightmares, then they would know who's to blame.
There's only so much a Porksy can do, you know? I don't know why I switched accents on that. If necessary, perhaps I should ask my master to make more of me.
Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer, brief though it was. It's truly been a joy adventuring with you, Ishnai. But whenever you can spare time, I hope you'll visit us. After all, we can never have enough help making dreams fun and beautiful.
Bloodsworn. Alright. What else I wanted to do? That doesn't involve me working on any more of the Disciple of the Hand stuff because my sanity. I've been debating whether, like I said, doing some of the, in between stuff for before the Dawn Trail expansion stuff, because I haven't touched the expansion. What else am I going here? And then round out with doing some going to the main cities and doing some of the yellow quests. Well, gold quests or whatever. Actually, probably want to switch to my red. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. I mean, enjoying the experience? Sharing the wealth contribution. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Ciarfox directly, so I'd ask that you act in my stead. Oh no, it's not anymore, you know, intimidating to talk to me, who saved the entire star universe, you know. Ishnai, you're to visit Kai and speak with Matsya and his people. Listen to their grievances. Estinian, don't expect Estinian to do that very well. I bet you do the same at Palakistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megalodon. Megalodon. We'll convene at the Megalodon. I also need to do quests around here so I can fly. So we'll grab some of those while we're at it. Though if we're gonna grab those, I'm gonna switch over to my Dark Knight, at least for the ones that are outside. Up there. Have I found all of the ones here either? North. Ghoul is looking... Steps, child. Trepidation. Why are the Magta everywhere? Is this town fallen? Your face, it is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole at Madame. I am Ogul of the Katyan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark on my own hero's journey. Yet now I'm foolishly blundered into a den of Magdan. Why do the others walk without fear? Do they not care if they're slaughtered? The Arks are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Magdan, you turn tail and flee, as fast as far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and now, so the very sight of them, it terrorizes unbidden.
No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this Cyber Island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time. Just until I meet with this Kana person the sailors are told me about. She's said to have work that pays fair wages, so I'll see what she is for me.
And then she proceeds to run off.
See, she's not afraid at all. She's fine, can't you tell? She's happy. So happy. Bum 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 bum. Okay.
Oh, it does open. Some of these.
Why is that young lady's trembling so?
No reason.
Fight the Dusk Mother. No one told me that Kana was among could I speak with her in Redstead?
I guess.
Welcome to Traveler, I'm Kakan. And this is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Ishnai Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother! Why? Why did it have to be Magtanga? Is your companion quite alright? No. Neither am I, for that matter, but... understandable reaction. The Gansasara tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you can do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt. My skills are likened to that of Dragonbane. Legendary Chazo himself. Or herself, excuse me. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't you get you started out on escort duty then? Oh no. A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to list any. What? They already set off? Is it not our duty to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in the Kajaya's footsteps. They'll be needing incense, costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather quickly, so there was no time to waste. These artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their numbers? It was an ARC that's Olifant that submitted the request. I hope that won't be too much of a problem. Oh, it's not at all. Look forward to fainting at the feet of my most fearsome enemy. Most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me your strength for the victor at the Nadam, and half the award of this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave the city to the west and you should arrive across your employer. Then this is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? She proceeds to run off without me. KK. As I say, this shouldn't be so far. A short walk from the edge of west of town. What if I can't tell west from east, which is a good thing that this minimap does do that for me. And also shows me where they are. That's mother give me courage. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous is your companion not well? She seems that shaky. Of course! I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary agreements while the artisans stay here. That way I have no need to fear him. Being harmed. Perfect.
I must say, that is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds. I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Oliphants? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Oh, guys, run off. Keep an eye out for her so you can continue your patrol. Alright. Oh, all the way up there. All the way up there! Which one do you find scarier? Which one do you find scarier? The one that actually has tusks that can stab you, or the one that's cowering behind you? Just asking. Out of curiosity. Northeast. So, okay, it is. Tusks, chokes, bone-crunching feet. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light, and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Hi, what happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took my first one by surprise, but the second one, knowing a Magtus stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me we should not let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Ishnai, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited for orders, instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure the wounded man reached safety. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue, and though we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if he hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop to consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, you can collect it from Kenna. Right, I suppose we should report to Kenna then. Kensina? Can you do the can? I can do the can. You can. We can too. Or we can't. I don't know. Really up to you. I have no such trouble in Doma Kagane, I assure you. This is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual has been hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans may have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thanavar rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, so... Is this also? Nope. Nope. I will be back for that one eventually. Alright. I'm guessing the one that's here will also be. Well, that, but I'll need to switch. I'll need to switch! Hi, cat. Yes, cat. Yes. I know you exist. I know you want pets. Over here. I'll pet you over here. Good boy. Just don't step on my keyboard and I will pet you over here.
Matsya! Oh, Ishnai! I was so glad to see you've returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then?
What? Anything the village desperately needs?
Well, I suppose... Oh yeah, I used the boat to go to the place. Well, I suppose Kalazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can.
Oh, you're making me go back there.
Ah!
Hmm. Over here. Ran past it. Ran past it. Hey, baby.
Hi, baby, babe. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thanavar, then you must try my special
See, suppressing zest cannot be built.
What could such a wonder cost? I wonder. Normally I'd part with the bottles for a generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you I'm willing to low as 10,000 gil. You'll be practically stealing from me.
I am not Estinian. Who is it?
You're the one with that spear-toting fellow. We can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may longer be on fire, but we're still shifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the few travelers we've seen these days. I myself have barely the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurers a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps on the street.
Sure, disaster profiting.
Yeah, nuh-uh. Yeah. Sigh any louder, please. Oh, the trade routes are open once more now that the danger's past, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add that the sailors we lost in the final days, it's a little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalazal and his consortium was still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was the man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Look into the key local figures, gained an understanding of the populous hardships. Vashan waits you report at Megalodon. Jokes, quips. Teleport back. Wait, no, I was gonna check at the alchemist thing for the... See whether that's the... That's a fly thing. Aether current. Words exist somewhere in my mind when they don't. Oh well. Yeah. Wrong button. Is it up? Or is it down? It's down. Jala. Do you have a moment, adventurer? No, because my cat's walking all over my, keyboard. One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to cut Jaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Jaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for, hire with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated she missed out on a chance to meet the adventurers aiding the students of Belsun. Belsun. We'll make it there eventually. Someday. Beyond the sea, somewhere. What? What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh, have I really been out that long? I really should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? I don't know what needs to be on stage, though. You're asking me for something I do not know the answer to. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Don't have me knocked off. There's a small hole in the floor. That can be good. No, that is not good. Any problems? The floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd I've never met you until now. Wouldn't you happen to be the adventurer set by the students of Belisar? Would you? No. Oh, you are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira once. At one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. Maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, I should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Wonder if her response would have been different if I was a dancer. And okay, I'm gonna have to keep arguing with you about blacklisting. God damn it. Sorry, no, blacklisting.
Chrome keeps blacklisting add-on I use. Interactive fix. So I have to do it in developer mode. So I have to literally fight it. Anyways. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped out my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. Greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, have a token of our thanks. Alright. Switching back to Red Mage. Going back to Main City. What's this out at the Megalodon? Head back to the Megalodon! It would seem my stint at Vtuber's back did not go unnoticed. I wouldn't say... Couldn't take 2 steps before another Hainish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. My advisor's returned. I advise no one. Don't ever label me as an advisor. I just made it back myself. I can give suggestions, but not advice. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the aisle in a fraction of time. Be that as it may, a sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are still a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palestine were unanimous with their reply. God damn it. They're starving. I mean, they're surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit with refugees poured in, but they preserved with some assistance from Mel. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like. I was assured that the jungle provides their needs for the most part. I'm gonna have to miss that. It's self-heard good and bad news. The quarrymen of caustically optimistic, having sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the way to stone leaving Thanadar has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so that we begin working to remove them. Tell me, what have you learned in... I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast struck their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we were not. Ishnai, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. What? Do I just stand there and look stoic like usual? What will things be gained by me standing there?
I thank you for your attendance.
Cool, you speak.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming.
Nice to have leaders that care that much about their city.
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
By the side of it, his soul no longer exists because of...
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Whoa!
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium.
Yeah, poor
And
guy.
by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Didn't he have a wife or mother that he was taking care of that was stressed out? And
what of the
kids?
children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted.
Could create an
leaving
orphanage?
These young souls
Like an
adrift
actual good
on the
orphanage?
fringes of our society.
With trade schools?
Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee
And
their
regular
welfare
school.
for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer.
I don't know why you're asking me.
What dost thou deem the wisest
I just you
course?
pointed something and I kill it. Takes a village.
Of course, we must all look out for one another.
Why did you have to ask me that? That was the answer that was so obvious.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Name it after the guy that died. Yep.
A fitting candidate. Karazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Yep.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
Ba-ba-bam.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Or I can murder the peddler. I mean...
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the
Or we could do both.
Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Well, you don't have the orphanage built yet. Where are you gonna put the...
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
I mean, I guess the temporary housing.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. I'm reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, but there were more dragons in one than the other. Ba 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 ba. Vitra is warming to his role as Sartrop. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Veteran Radiant shares gratitude. You don't have to. Thank you for putting forth Kalazal's name. Those whose life he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola! She asked you to meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study at the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. Shouldn't you be I thought the Sartop would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Adawan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. Hey! Hi! What are you up to? As you wish, lead the way, Excellency. I might be inching into doing, the interlude stuff. Not the next expansion, but, y'all still playing, Baldur's Gate? The kill everything run? No, down there, not. Okay. Glad I didn't teleport straight out. The original Fatal Frame? What do you think of it so far? Nice. You know, they gave the Xbox 360 version of that game an alternate ending that you could only get if you did it on hard mode or something. Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? For those who claim it's too late to save his sister, Vithra seems awfully interested in whatever revelation Yustolo might have to share.
Right, here we all are.
Yes, Yustola.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Let her lead up to it.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the
I was going to
subject
say,
before launching into
he hasn't been with
specifics.
Yustola long enough to realize she's leading into this.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
It's foci.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
I mean, it wasn't nothing.
In
There
that
was things in
place,
it, including
the laws
me.
of nature hold no sway.
I was in the nothingness.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
I do miracles every day in this game.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
Did they have focuses? Or summoned, literally?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Summon me!
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
I've killed enough of those, yes. Oh, we're doing it inside the first dungeon. Or second dungeon.
To call upon such an
Cthulhu.
entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
I beg to differ. We've gotten bigger things out. Take that as you will. Alright.
Our more
luck
powerful
with-
gargoyle,
good luck with
however,
the-
is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul, We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Dragged into the black hole. We were lucky enough to have people that were nice to our
And
bodies.
just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Let's hope nothing eats it. There'd be no body to come back to. Wait, does that mean that Diablos and the others, technically, if we didn't get their soul, it was just their souls brought over, not their bodies, then,
Once
we have to
at its
fight Diablos
destination,
and
the summoned soul is granted a
from the
temporary
Void
shell
Ark
to
stuff.
inhabit. In the Gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
yeah.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Okay.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through.
Yes.
Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
Yeah.
Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Because the 13th was part of the source once. It was all one thing. And the source is the main.
I believe
Copy.
solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between
Yeah,
the
the
source and
reflections.
its reflections.
The word reflections. That word that was stated.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Sending me over to the first. Look at me.
No, the danger is too great.
Y'shtola?
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Then me? I'll gladly go.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages.
I no longer have Hyla's,
Even
blessing,
could
but
you
yeah.
force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I mean, didn't that happen when I was at Therma? I mean, not exactly, but.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death.
Oh?
But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness,
More than once.
I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
After being absolutely scarred by seeing everybody I loved and cared about die around me, well, I mean, disappear.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Only because I made protagonist. Also love you,
That
Y'shtola.
said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Bat eyelids.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Void Scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan. assuming we managed to expand the portal in the first place.
Let the
have a
two cat
plan?
people handle it. Yes, of course she does.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Hmm.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
Do we still have that void set?
After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Is it still alive? Is it that stupid little
Yes.
lantern
Being great
thing?
admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Oh.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Fine, we'll go talk to them that don't... I mean, they like us now, but, like, for bad. With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Cool.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Good that I haven't changed out my teleportation thing to that. I mean, from that.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Oh, you're adorable, Estinian.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I'll be fine. Not saying anything. Okay. Speak with Yashala Ethereal. Okay. For you to enter Numenon's restricted archives with minimal fuss, then we must secure permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the sub-matter of our behalf. Who do you think might... No one springs to mind? I mean, Gandalf does. What of Scholar Gandalf? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to the Phenom and see if he's willing to help us once more. I don't know if I'd lose her if I teleport. And I probably figured this out before, a while back ago, but I have forgotten. The next, I guess, where the dungeon shows up, which will probably be soon. I'll debate whether I want to do the dungeon or go back through and finish the Viper thing, and then force myself to do yeah. Noises are continuously made from over here. Maybe do the Summoner's Quest instead of having to do the Disciple of the Hand Quest, if that says anything! Discuss the studium. I appreciate some. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. 'Twas just an idle thought. Let's see what the other response is. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends, sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright and airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Mm-hmm. Loving that like we're gonna die young. Bounce. 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 Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, no fugitive forays into the sex this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by the House of Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. Never! I mean, yes. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep a word to a distant friend. Sentiments aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world, and the echo of its future. And yet, I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be better received if you support of another well-placed acquaintance. We have to talk to... Why... Master 4, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master 4 at our side, see, I'm no longer calling Master Bastard, would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We'll pay the visit to the Leviar estate and plead our case. And hope that they don't murder us. still for what happened with the kids. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulge an old man's curiosity... Of course, Skullrock. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. I mean, I won't. She will. Not sure how well to put it. The form can be a cantankerous beast. One needs a persuasive voice to get moving on the desired direction. Gandalf seemed optimistic, but I doubt convincing 4 to champion her cause will be as simple as showing up in his door. Of course it won't! Might need to get the children on the, that or find his wife. Find his children to, you know, bat their eyelids. Still don't understand where he thought that, by, removing them from the family, that it kept them safe. Mistress Ishnai, Mistress Y'shtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master 4. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him he has guests. Our timing for this. Oh, we aren't going inside too? We're having him walk out? Well. Amelia would invite you for tea, inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. I don't know why I'm the one explaining it more than Y'shtola is. I think she could Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Gandalf expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, we'll not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, and a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet healed from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones... Oh, oi. She felt like striking straight at him. And spent years in research preventing this. Surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. That was a critical damage here. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at Baleson Annex. Did you have to critical hit him? I mean, it's Y'shtola we're talking about. Any other talkie-talks? The matter is out of our hands. All that remains is to return to the annex and await word of the forum's decision. Oh, I did teleport straight here, so I don't have to worry about losing her with teleportation. I'm smart when I'm not. Who knows? 1 second. Is Tia here? And no. So look for Tia or Kiri. Oh, going in there maybe get rid of. Okay, Y'shtola. Fine. Ba ba ba. Actually, I should probably not. Since it's not like, whatchamacallit, that it takes a bit. So, did the form decide? To put it bluntly, Master Batoya has burned some bridges here on the Shalian, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that our student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. Oh, that served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed that allowing you to entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. Say, like son, like father, Master 4 apparently pulled an Alphino. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on my behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, eh? Aye, but that's the same stoicism exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. But if I were 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lecture and join you in your adventures in a heartbeat. I went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up a number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. And now I can simply walk in through the door. Oh, you Sola. Walks in there. Ba, ba, ba. Our focus will be fine. Demir's, research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I will put a leash on you if you need be. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Gandalf. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you all for your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Accompanying you. Leave it in different areas. Do we have any talkie-talkies? We have some talkie-talkies. That is the official word for it, and I will hear nothing else. That is the name? Mm-hmm. Discuss Newman. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined might exist but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known Elazar's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must be flexible of mind and look beyond the conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archon Yoshtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed to the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that use of naked flames is discouraged. What about unnaked flames? Wait, music is this? Triple layer up. I know, right? Hi.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Why does it sound like we're about to fight? Why does this music feel like it's gonna... What if they were half-naked flames, you know? Censored just enough so that we can say that they're covered, but not enough to say that, somebody won't get a nosebleed from it. So many words... Yes, yes, we're here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. If God didn't want us to be naked, why did he create our bodies naked? Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She seemed so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential. Insignificant, even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Okay. Though you're tempted to read more, this does not seem the volume you're seeking. God's test. Yeah. If God wanted us not to be furry, why did he not make it? Well, I'm, you know, I got that backwards. Why wouldn't God make us furry if he didn't want us to be naked? In the year 1464 of the 6th Astral Era, the Jaws summoned Infrit, their patron gods. Of course, described the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with potent command of fire aspect magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is not unsurprising. Or personas. It is unsurprising, if not unexpected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. Cat walked over that. So in other words, God created everything. And there is no sin? What then might emerge from an aether should one who believes in almighty omniscience that accepted the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, or some other embodied divine sagity? Well, I mean, I did murder them all. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I have many questions concerning the nature of ancient world. The ancient world. With no spells to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet, with no means of verifying its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with possibilities discussed thin, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. Also, I already know the answer. I murdered all the gods. The following page is detailed advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures devised by Nushanan, the ninth patriarch of the House of Demar. We present these research notes to the facility of Charlane's studium as both a token of our friendship and expression of our boundless admiration. We'll need to make the final confirmation, though. Okay. Is there anything I missed? Nope, don't see any other thing. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. I know that feeling. Fed research log detailing an advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures is devised by... I can't. Well done, Ishnai. I think you may have found our prize. Have I? Pretty.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Cool.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Am I gonna have to sit here while she does it? Phoenix in the sun. Yep, I'm just gonna stand here and read over her shoulder. Cool. Oh. Oh.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist
Reading aloud.
entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Yeah, I have to fight enough of them.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which
I had to be
sorely
eaten
tested the
again!
Radiant host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Dude. Please don't make me get eaten.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Huh.
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
I've been swallowed enough by it, and I don't want to be swallowed anymore. Well, because I've done enough the World of Darkness runs.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I was busy, you know, lost in time and space because that's where Louis Swa sent me. I think.
And still, House Damia went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Don't use it to get back in here
I'd be
secretly.
lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
I mean, the one that I read first was about totally not hitting and having a sexual kind of interest in a void spawn, but we'll leave that alone.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Dun, dun, dun. Congratulations on locating the objects of your search. Please move along. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atmos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for a moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nihana can. I say that we turn to Thenavar and look for the great work. Well, since I'm going back there anyways, I might go over here and do some quests needing to unlock flying around here. Alright. You're not of a level that's safe for me to do this around here. I'll switch to... Excuse me. My red mage. Yep. Radiant hopes to help our duties. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you ever have an ounce of if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. This is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to hear another warrior at my side. Let us commence at once. So there's a east. There. Okay. I see you. Northwest. Okay. We'll get back to that one in a bit. And a half. Bum ba ba bum ba. We should get our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees passed. We will cover more ground if we split it into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Ah, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Thinking. I just... Okay. Game's trolling. I give. I'll go ahead and switch over to doing... Why am I doing that when I'm going to switch out? Search the area, find nothing, or... Ba, 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 ba. Wounded citizen. Death. Actually, it leveled it up to my level, so it might... Oh, it's gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on the way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Well, it wasn't the path I took, but sure, you'll be fine. Everything's fine. So, see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Ba, 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 ba. I did get the Mount Speed. Yeah, I haven't done enough in Galamar, blah, 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 so level that up. Moon Citizen. If a Radiant Host is watching, there's naught to fear. Welcome back. I heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at the stand, and I'll make sure you get it. Yeah, I'm listening to that song over and over again. Bum, bum, ba. You man. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across on my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Matsya goddess who sought the strength of the Mirga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial palate of the Mirga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Mirga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Matsya. Thus was born the divine being gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most unsurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine is likely beloved by its owner. I shall do whatever I can to see it return to them. Thank you for it. You helped today's traveler.
Ba-ba-bum. Okay. We got summoned away. Where shall we go today? Ah. Swear. Do we need to... Ay. Ba 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 ba. We'll make it. Running around, you know, pretending I'm not a healer and just, you know, having to walk up to them to do my ranged healing. I mean, ranged attack, multi-attack. Words! Ba-bum-bum. Oh, right. I need to, after this, do... I mean, not after this, but remember to do that thing to get the better ring. That's for up to 60 or whatever it is. Bracelet, ring. Woo! Running. Da da da. Just randomly making noises. Probably, I guess, talk time about stuff that's happened. I don't know. My two male cats have stopped getting along again.
I mean, they never were getting along again, but now I can barely keep them in the same room. Well, I can keep them in the same room, they just can't be near each other. Left it as soon as... Insta-cast! Amazing! Why did they do this sooner? Asuna? Asuna basically gets rid of, with the cats? I don't know. Like, I'm always, like, when I'm trying to sleep now, it's one of those things of I have to... Maybe it's because I'm sleeping so much, but, like, what awakes me is not because I'm awake through any other reason because of cats growling at each other. Even though I know I've been sleeping a lot, but... Or one of them deciding to absolutely ham-fist run itself over me to get away from the other cat. Like, absolutely charging levels of... Like, mommy, mommy, protect me, protect me. And the thing is, it's always Anubis that's the one that's needing protection. Like, Emotep is done with his shit. Like, for a while, I got them so that, like, they may not like each other to some degree, but they would, like, they could sleep on either side of me and it'd be fine. Now I can't even get that. Heads everywhere! Flames. Hey, I guess both the tanks for the other alliance chose death. Ba 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 ba. Poor tank. Yeah, when I was running tank stuff, I pretty much kept on being pulled. It wasn't on stream, it was right before stream. And for all intents and purposes, I literally was the only tank that survived the first boss in the World of Darkness. Multiple times. But this poor tank right here is having problems with the tanks. The other tanks keep bulking off of him and then ending up dying because they don't understand what, you know, negating attacks are, I guess. And the thing is, I'm not going to argue with them if they decide to take the, you know, boss from me. Just fucking survive. I ended up having to be the... take over when all the other ones are dead. It's not that I was dead set on them dying. I just was dead set on being tired of being voked off of. Alright, I need to real quickly look up what I need to do for the... Looking. Checking it up. Looking. Okay, undertaking training exercises. At Novice Hall, okay. Gonna be disappearing over there real quick. Because I don't want to forget that. At least. I'm gonna just shudder the amount that it costs to get there, but I mean, I'm not gonna... complete all the trials. Where do I find it under? Oh, I didn't have to go teleport out. God damn it. BC. Okay. Call the novice. Okay. Oh, we had to learn that? Okay. So I get the bitch about this. Cool. Emotep, I know that you're sneaking up to try and attack Anubis. I see you right there. Don't try it. Welcome to this training exercise. We'll have it carry out very common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try and get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Like he's slowly sneaking up here at the corner of my eye. Take your position. They won't let me eat pizza. So you doubtless know no fewer magic strikes a wide radius around a given target. The marker such will often look like this. It look like yawn. If you sense you've been marked, you do well to move blast away from your allies so they cannot be caught in the blast. The danger is still greater still if an ally is targeted with the same time. Stand too close to one another and you'll suffer a double impact. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Eat pizza. Bravo, Miss... yeah. Sit here, look at myself and eat. Yum, 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 yum. Take your starting position. Asleep on the floor, right? Oh, it's right over there. Our exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. It's nice that they finally have this. How many times newbies I've had to, like, literally chase down. Stand to perform such an attack and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target, make your way there as quick as you can. Let's the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Yum. Among your adventurers, I've get to understand that there is known as stack markers. Rings on to my ears, but I suppose it matters not. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. I mean, we stack like cups. Now we look at the lethal variety of attacks that none but a tank can handle. Behold, its marker. Why are you putting it on me, though? Why, though? Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other caught in the blast won't be left standing. I mean, that sounds like challenge words. Now, for a proper demonstration, everyone position yourself so the tank may shield against the strike alone. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. I'll be over here dancing! These attacks quack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you'll do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Okay, over there. Next attack is a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. The one that follows. You'll follow this attacks that keep you dogging. You must stay at the move, all while keeping away from your allies. Oh, but I want to wipe an entire raid doing that so many goddamn times. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, they're doing it slow. It's not a fast one, then say. You know, Poet's Bunker. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come, speak with me if you'd like to attempt the final challenge. Now that you've learned the basics, time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your... Yes. So I guess they're gonna throw everything at me, and if I dodge. Let me test all you've learned thus far. But I haven't learned anything. In this exercise, you'll face a slew of different attacks, each one which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin! 3, 2, 1... Grasp of combat tactics is commendable indeed, Mr. Ciarfox. I mean, it exists, yes. Ba 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 ba. Hit me! Actually, you're not supposed to hit me. Dodge me! I'm pleased you took the lessons to heart. I mean, I've already run enough raids that they're not too hard. They are literally part of my bones. Kidding! Say, sometimes I'm too stupid that it's even a part of my bones because I'm too tired. Reaction to attack markers. React to floor markers. You mean I can't be a floor tank? How dare you? Welcome, Mr. Ciarfox. In this training exercise, we'll have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. It isn't cutting edge. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try and get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. In that I don't. Look, I'm a healer. Tank's supposed to do this shit. Take your position, starting position when you begin. You. First, let us discuss knockback attacks. The marker will look like this. Yeah, and Surecast is the response that I do to it. As soon as you sense it, you have but a few moments to position yourself before being pushed back a set distance from the point of impact. For this exercise, I placed the ring lightning aether around the arena. Position that you won't just send hurling into it. Cool. Surecast. Let us the exercise begin. Sure, Surecast! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Anyways. That was pretty close. I was expecting them to cast it sooner. Alright, let's review a common variant. Take a note of this marker. Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand directly in the center of it. At least you receive a most painful blow to the skull. I mean, there's nothing much in there. And so what's more, I challenge you to avoid being flung into a... My Surecast is not back. Where will you stand this time? Let the exercise begin. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Bravo, Mr. Ciarfox! Start next exercise, take your starting positions. Alright. Next, we'll demonstrate a proxy attack. Proximity, not a proxy. Proximity attack! This marker's pulses outward like so. With these, the closer to its point of impact, the greater the damage you stand to take. Thus, I advise that ominous light pulsing along the ground, I advise you to distance yourself as much as possible. Let the exercise begin. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. That timing for that animation. Barely scratched, eh? Sometimes the simplest solution is to get the hells out of there, so to speak. Tactical retreat. Exercise, take your starting position! Oh, back here. Next, let's move on to tower tactics. This type of attack is one that must be endured rather than avoided. See the tower marker? If nobody stands inside it to weaken its impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Blow, you say? I'm not an adult when I want to be. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding it for the rest of the party from far greater casualties. That's the tank's job. I'm joking. Only sometimes. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, each one of us gets one? Occupy. Occupy! Bravo, Mr. Ciarfox. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Let's cover a variant of the tower marker. Again, one that you'll need to stand inside to protect the others. Lest you forget, the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay a price. In that case, you must ensure you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Let us begin! 3, 2, 1. Dance to the explosion! Spectacular healer work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now speak to me if you want to attempt the final challenge! Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome the way final challenge! Allow me to test all your abilities for anything. This exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriate to minimize the mutus or cat. Let the exercise begin. You know, the most dangerous part of this exercise is me having to pay attention to 2 cats while doing it. God damn it. God damn it. I hope I don't have to get all of them done. Oh, I have to clear all of them. Ah! I'm gonna sure cast the next one. Yeah. Nom. We good? Precisely what I hope to see. One more. One more! You know what? Shits and giggles. Hey, cat. Welcome, Mr. Ciarfox. This training exercise will award advanced tactical maneuvers. Yes. The agent here will serve as your opponent. Try and get a sense of our oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. There's two... Or you mean the... mage. Take your starting positions when you're ready to begin. Oh, yep. The mage. For your first exercise, allow me to demonstrate the proximity tether. The marker looks like this. I don't like it. When entangled with these, to remain near the enemy is to risk a painful strike. So fucking run. Cool. Instead, use a precious few moments to have to retreat until the magic tether's magic is weakened. Okay. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. I couldn't retreat any further. I don't like that. I don't like that. Before we move on, there's another type of tether attack I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. That's the enmity. Unlike proximity tethers, it can be accepted at will, allowing you to sustain a blow on another's behalf. For this exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Do I look like a fucking tank? Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Fire to the face! Fire! What we really wanted to do was, I repeat, fire to face. Gaze attack. Behold this marker! I wonder if gaze has something to do with an eye. When the spell's cast, all facing this direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Oh no. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need to turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects entirely. The exercise began. Run. Bravo, Ishnai! Well, I mean, Mr. Ciarfox. Where do you want me? Where do you want me? Over there. For your next exercise, let's discuss the status effects such as poison or perilous, and more importantly, the curing of thereof, Asuna. I'm a healer! I mean, not right now. No, bind. It's... Fairview could be... Yes, Asuna. Varieties of combat... It's you evade as soon as... Okay. So I don't have to cast it, I just have to dodge after it. Cool. The exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Can you, conjurer, conjurer. Spectacular work. Now that your basic training is complete, now come speak to you like final challenge. Okay. Test all you've learned so far. I haven't learned anything. The exercise, you'll face a slew of different attacks, each which you must deal a permanent debilizer aside your health. I mean, harm you sustained. I mean, same thing. The exercise begin. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. I make of it as a dance. I'm moving. Dance! You know, as soon as instacast now, don't know why you're... Apparently the guild conjurer has not leveled up like we have. Please, you took the lessons to heart. Flying colors. Yep. It sucks that I have all of them all the way up here now already, but I mean... I have that now. And I can stack it with other stuff. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do? Well, let's go back to doing the... Bum, bum, bum. God damn it. Try that again! Northwest, yep. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong direction, aren't you? Yes, yes I am. Or maybe I'm not. Wary Radiant? Wary seeks someone to brave the wilderness. I mean, that's what I always do. What luck. You look capable and brave. Capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Gamma Temple along with a few others. One of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can back here. I only hope to manage to survive the madness. I mean, if they haven't survived it now, we kind of, especially since it's over. I'm going this way to real quickly. Guess it's down here somewhere. Unless it's up. Might be up. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I love such epic music for a fucking primate the size of that. Unfortunate straggler. Who are you? Are you here to save me? I guess. Of course you wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled in the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among the rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing attention to some hungry animal. With you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany to stand? Yeah. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Toward the vicinity. We're trying. I have to walk. Could you move any slower? The answer is yes, and damn it. Gonna have to avoid the 95 stuff. I mean, 85 stuff. Since I'm at 83. Didn't quite think through this. I never think through things, but I mean, this is more so I didn't think through this. Ba-bam-ba-ba. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host I've arrived safe and sound. I think of a way to repay your bravery. Keep surviving. Sounds like the best way you can repay me. I watched your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. You truly are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare even see if Agma would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Ark. Mendicant? When the heroes arrived, landed ashore this island, the war broke out. Spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. It is not so different from you, who throws herself in the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agma's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding among the trees. Yeah, I deny it because I've already got a room. It's been forever since I've had lentils. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. So do I have all the quests needed for... Yeah, I do. I just need to find that location. Guess I also have to switch back to my leather mage. Is that considered the Wakeful Torah? Yep. So slow! Even though I have it sped up. Perfumed Rise. Might be up there. I don't know. I feel like I'm correct in that notion. There it is. Here's some of the other places I haven't done. Garlemod. Slowly working. And that I'm not. Still have to do the Tempest for... Might do the Tempests as soon as I finish, I guess, with this. And then end for tonight after I do the Tempest. Yeah, I can teleport there, you know? Yeah, yes. Proceeds to fall. Cool. Yeah, you stole, all these shallow sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Why sleep when there's things to do? Your soul tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Wait, the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a word existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? Sounds familiar. After all, what could a book do, you know? Not summon, you know, Imhotep back from the dead. A Mummy's movie reference. Oh, Mummy movie reference. To think that Daemir was developing such a marvelous technique so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you glanced over the notes, what do you say to helping us build a new mock Atmos? Yes, I say. 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project that has even the redoubtable scholars of Charlie and trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist! You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth sacredum once we're finished building it? Letting Y'shtola go over, and also Thancred to see how Ryan is doing. So there's a secret void gate. And it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Of course! Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's Mark has provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astral infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The aesthetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We'll meet here anon. Anon. Anon, non, non, non. Anoni, non, non. Anoni, non, non, non. Sorry. Some words I just like saying. It's just something about it. Oh, this was the place that lady died and I had to rescue her child. What was the child doing, by the way? I know she was adopted to some degree. Bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Ba bum ba ba bum. Yes, I do have to go. Yes, it is very pure. Uh-huh. Not in the astrally dense pocket. Good that I can sense that. Yishtola. Teleport back, because I lazy. Never! Nobody accused me of being lazy. I accuse myself of being lazy. That's how that works. Justinian. The boy Midra was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Not very. Merchant probably is not happy. Archon Yustolo requested I join you, but her plans she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife. You should watch out for them when you, go there next time. My apologies. You had the flask for me? If that's really infused scoop from the strangely specific point in the... Okay. Yes, this search suffice. Thank you, Ishnai. What is my level of stuff? It doesn't matter. What would be my next? What wouldn't really matter. I'll just grab the healing one just so... Look, who I came across, the Sinians seem in need of a diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now our little party's assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have to need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Yustolo informed me of our destination. I arranged for a vessel to be made ready in Akia. Kali. Akiari, your excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Oh no. Is it gonna be another... Actually... Yeah, I've been slowly not working on the Realm Reborn stuff. When it comes to... All this time I thought tales of Azal's horde was no more than drunken sailor fancies. It is likely not needed with Vitra along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat the way there. She's so excited. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack you if I'm present, so I pray you leave them be. Your ship is yours, Suman. Our thanks, we set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting! Azal's relicacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. You probably shouldn't say that too loud, Radiant, in case other people will come along and try and, you know, get in there. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Also, they were rebuilding it to protect it. Poor Vitra, he really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Estinian!
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
I mean, it is called the bounty.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
Magic?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Oh, shame.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Nah.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
You're asking me? I'm throwing in Estinian and say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
No, I expect you to already know the answer.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Are we making a Parksy?
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Something absolutely adorable. It's fine. It's fine.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Do we have to have the Magic Girl song dance with?
Water, froth, and fire!
Y'shtola, are you okay? Did you have to do it that way? I was making a joke of... Yeah, she did!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Stydian.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Hi, Nixies. Oh, I know you hate Nixies. Because they're cute and fluffy. I'm joking. You just have this...
Not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh, Y'shtola, you're
My
adorable!
younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
Still...
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Step on me?
Let us begin, shall we?
Sorry, that was my only response that went through my head.
Nixies, into the void.
The music with this. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Azthal's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I know, right? I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe when she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. You need to wait for a time to ensure the meaningful result. Be patient and keep watching any intruders. I swear, as the expansions go on, I fall more in love with these characters as it goes.
I think we've waited long enough.
Did you have a watch?
Nixies, return to my side.
No. Oh.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Put it out of its misery? Oh, it's the screams of the damned. Don't open the asshole. Please don't open the asshole.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
But
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
cat. God.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh, Shola.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Fuck if I know.
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
Yes. Because
In
they were too
Emet-Selch's
eager.
own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining.
They were over
They erred
eager.
in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
I go back there daily, it feels like, in raid roulettes.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
I mean, we found the dragon's homeland image, and it was like that too. Does it matter?
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage.
Yeah! Final Fantasy, go forward!
A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
I'll be there too, Yustola, because I am curious as fuck about it. Also,
First,
it's with
I must
you.
focus on
Ristola.
refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Wait. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is the root of Vistra's hesitation. Wish to propel into the next stage of your preparations enter the Void. Once Nihana succeeds in replicating the mocked Atmos, the door to the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more than my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Ahem. Shall we proceed with other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale... Well, the thing is... Not talking about the Nixie preparation thing is that's because it's embarrassing to you. For some other people, other things may be embarrassing to them, so... Nevertheless, it's effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who exceeds at this kind of structural augmentation? Gallianot. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its violet energies. With this experience head at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the Warden scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ragar's Reach. Commission their best and brightest, and I've still been ignoring doing Omega quests, because it's going to be a meme at this point. Oh, we jump all the way there. Cool. Don't have to teleport there. So why can't you do that more, game? Instead of me having to find my own way the fuck there. And oh god, Nero's gonna get involved. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. And I'll be sitting over here screaming, just fuck already, between Sid and Nero. Ishnai, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. This Master Sid? Certainly, I'll see if he has a moment free. Are you voiced or not voiced? A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading to the Void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you can say anything that would surprise me after melatonin and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation.
It seems some manner of corrosion is set around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we retrieve that? We have a coding agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any component which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Oh, dresses? Cool. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing the metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, as so not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety procedures. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. They're working weeks without sleep. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Poor Jessie! I think we leave the rest to Sid's capable hands. Let us return to the great work and see how Nehana is getting on with the mocked Atmos. Atmos, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't want to forget. Dark Knight. Okay, so I've gotten all the currents at least. Call's eyeing you with interest. Hail, finless one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. Call me Nourish Call. How may I address you? Ishnai Ciarfox, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come. Which reminds me, I don't think I've looked up. It's down. You said west. Am I guessing west wrong on this? I think it's possible. Okay. Yeah, I did. I guessed wrong. These relics are your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas long ago. They lie as they fell untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask of you, Ishnai Ciarfox, to teach me of your ways. I'm not the same type as those, but these objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? No. How are they used? They're containers. You spy what appears to be remnants of several shuttle bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. Can you tell me of their purpose? They were used to store intoxicating... I'm not gonna lie to him. I'm not gonna aerial him. I mean, what? Not flounder. The bird. Fragrant liquids, which... Well, I mean, I don't think he was lying on purpose. You didn't actually know. Fragrant liquids which clouded the mind? I've heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits?
Yes. In fact, I'd do more of it if I had some, so I could do these, you know, disciple the hand stuff. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotten ship wheel. That carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose did this particular contraption serve? Use it to steer a ship at sea. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters? Then without a wheel, it's at the mercy of the winds and the currents. I see. Not exactly, but the most part, yeah, according to the ship. Thank you, Ishnai Ciarfox. In our short time together, you've already taught me so much. A pity that none of those pearls of wisdoms will serve my needs. Oh? Nosh, what were you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is not the time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Klesh Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Pray forgive this child of his impotence. I am Jirash On. On behalf of the Klesh Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that driving back the waters of the Tempest... You have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, the leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo that will then take them to our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak to you directly, that we might find a way to solution this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Naros, come. I will not let you trouble our guests or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I've done for her. Including going up there and being saved by a person. I'm guessing. I'm gonna talk to them and I'm gonna real quickly run down to... I think. Since I've basically done all the... I might have already looked at them now that I think about it, but I don't remember right offhand. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion, for the safety and well-being of our children unborn. I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, and from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs to this world. Alas, but I am half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am to give to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you'll agree to aid us, given that you're responsible for this state of affairs. Yeah, I might. I'm just here for the Aether Current thing. I'll be back eventually. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zerathon will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. You consent. Apparently my character knows how that works. When most of the people, you know, in this world apparently don't know how birthing works. I thank you, honored guests. Go well. It is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before speaking further. For now, I bid you and all go about your business. Be ready if called upon. Wait, it's the Ciarfox. Have you a moment to converse in private outside the cups, please? Again? Are you not going to be yelled at again? I feel like this is going to be a common occurrence. No, this time we're going north. Is there anything indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother? I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I've been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is the mother of all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We'll do anything and everything to welcome them to this world and see them grow healthy, happy Ondo. There must be a way in which you achieve this end. Currently, no. Later, yes. Don't worry, this isn't like real life where time continues onward for you. I think the last ones are down here. Responsible creation. Ha! Hit mark thing. Yep, the last 3 quests down there. I don't know if they will appear after I do the level 80 quests or they'll already be here for perusing since I've done all the other quests. Which reminds me, I need to do the Warring Triad stuff for doing the final quest with the lady here or something or another that has to do with that. Yeah, I guess only the ones that I've... Oh, it blooms. That's an interesting... Too bad you can't dye these. There's an idea that it popped up in my head. Oh, let's just get to level 80 on that. Nope. I already went through that. Nope. Yeah, I knew we already looked at those, but... idea for... But I also need to make sure... I have enough room for... I need to start sorting out items that I pretty much grabbed because it was the only thing that I think I could have made an outfit out of, but you know, I consider running out of having less and less space. Especially since I don't know all the stuff in the... I'm talking about glamour stuff. Alright. Going down here. Curiosity. Do I have all of Stormblood done? Because I've been jumping about not getting Aether Currents. Yeah, okay. All of Stormblood's done, so... And Tempest is the last one for... I don't think I have speed for this one either. Oh, I do. Huh. Oh, right. I didn't have to do too much stuff around here before it appeared. Hi, Anubis and Emotep. Stop looking at each other like that. So interesting how it still remains after all this time. Bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Yes, I'm always lost. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter by which you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter which you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you're not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manners of concept, right? I mean, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of a delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. You mean an ellipse flower? Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive a new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, excuse me, of course. Dangerous and subversive, why am I losing how to speak? Pose a risk to everyone, and it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Yeah, Hermes. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the other citizens waiting for the registrations to be processed? My voice is giving out. Or my brain, or both. Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than efficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight this way. Yes. Over here. Kindly, Amaral. That. Hi, Apocalypse! Hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless, with similar translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, and tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it was rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Passionate. How you doing, Apocalypse? Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but it's really the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creatures know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. Well, I don't know. Wasn't one of them a pig that was bit by a spider? No, wait, it was a spider that was bit by a radioactive pig. Or was it? I don't remember. There is a beauty in that, I think. I hope the officials do as well. I'll tell you, there's nothing nerve-wracking, thrilling the waiting period before you receive the result. I love and hate it in equal measures. Anyways, that's all I've got to say. If you're still keen on learning more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. By definition, yes, because he is a sponge. You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. All's well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you could help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Rough? Oh, I will beat it till it behaves. Oh, that's a child. Child's still bigger than me. Concept matrix. Since a misbegotten presence. Well. I've seen a lot of hentais that involve this kind of slime. And I don't think it's for children. Down I go. Friend? Friend? Play with friend? Bye! Down I go. I'm reading aloud the mischievous plaything. Though it's, of course, being an adult looking at something, but rather a child, but the less they've been, you know, given and shown adult concepts, probably wouldn't understand the problem with slimes. Because we adults sexualize so many things that kids wouldn't. Naturally. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hope? Tell me everything, don't spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences we do grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you'll try your hand at creation too. I mean, I will eventually make a pictomancer. Which reminds me, I'll probably fully finish the Viper thing. Quest. If I remember. Patronizing. Struggles to conceal their disapproval of your attire. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, are they of your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I never dreamed of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. Yeah. In the other quest line, they made me actually have a thing. An armorite of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard it for their use alone. Delight and despair is the mark of a morally deficient. Yes, I am. Thank you. Disparity engenders feeling of want and resentment, which degrades the bond of fellowship. Thus, we do encourage creators to share and share alike. Else, we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In doing so, you'll be afforded a greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Look, I don't need anybody else to weigh my worth. I already know it's nothing, so, why should I even bother? Why? Why? I understand my worth. Why don't you? Yeah, it's more convenient. Yeah. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Robes are served in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It's more common than you realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children were passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye.
Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was an most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there'll ever come a time when we have truly explored the potential of our powers, when there's truly nothing left unmade, and the only iteration of an imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request an appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? No ability to do that. And you mean I have to walk all the way back to the thing I was before? I'm gonna grab the thing in here real quick. Liquidus wishes to engage you in a battle of wits. You'll find no opponent here. I have no wits. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and so young in age. How wonderful. Cat, what are you destroying over there? Shall we retire from the benches and settle on topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond as the Hall of Rhetoric as I am. So I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're here not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the precious esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you'll indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its names indicate, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all matter of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discord, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques. I mean, rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve your further education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there, and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of the wits. I feel like everybody here is unarmed with that, though. And summon new primal. Yeah, the rope. Firebrand. But that's precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of Architect to stray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they themselves are unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variation is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for the impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for the lack of diversity. The Amorites appear to be engrossed in their debate. Other deaf cheer pleads for attention.
My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? Yes, yes I am. It's strangely enduring, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you're acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good as an occasion as any, so be it. Do 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 do. So you to be observer? No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the Discord. Only by doing so will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence in the promised debate. I have to get involved? Apparently. As a matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. England? What do you say? I mean, what say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is the scale herefore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less on the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. I know, right? Too bad they're not letting me get involved, I don't think. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you're too quick to dismiss the practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. See, this is the politest way you can say you're being stupid. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard of the opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's insolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against potential threats to our own fair city. How readily you concede the moral high ground. Was it not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefits of Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention, can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Let's say this, the most. I miss these kinds of debates that are actually debates rather than mudslinging at each other. I must say, it's been far too long since I've engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. See, that's what arguments are, to some degree. They don't have to be contentious. It's just exchanging ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decried as little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there no value in this alone? I truly believe we're blessed to be part of a society that exalts free exchange of ideas, and then encourages active participation in public discourse. This may not have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. No, I can't think quick enough to actually be a debater. You may as well have been potential to change Amarat in ways no one has ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Don't Senator Palpatine me. I'm back here! Welcome to the Bureau of Architect, little one. Do you have in mind to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept do you have in mind? Communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fill out your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low. I know, right? Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I'll furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the academic ender. You'll need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind it. But once you have it, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Just like we did in Ellipse. Kinda. Except we murdered butterflies for that. Doing all this to get a goddamn approval from a dead person. I shouldn't say much. Absolutely not doing some things for... Nope. Dead relatives. For my own sense of peace. Ba, ba, ba. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in biting a cubus? As one might expect, the creature is rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved into your pack. I mean... You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know even how to channel the powers of creation? It's natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Lightning cluster. Yeah, I know what to do. Frequent flyer. Now that we've got that done, we'll finish this off with me actually finishing the quests of the Viper. And I need to be a good girl and... okay, sorry. And work on, the stuff I need for the... updating my model. Alright, Kishoa. Kuyasha. Ready to get back to it? No. Where are we going? Oh, I need to probably... run. A flying beast? Why, yes, of late. We've had sightings of such a creature, and more fly each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there's been no reported attacks, nor can I prove a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard this hunt your local company seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Toriel, too. Mainly for dealing with the I don't know what accent I'm doing. Toriel, naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but the scope's since expanded to cover a wide range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're in Toriel, maybe you ought to give it a try. Bum, ba 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 ba. Crowds. A whole lot of people packed here. We got cities back on our own Toriel, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else you can do out there, so anytime you get yourself to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam around wherever you please. There ain't many Toriel Vera that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Toriel, so it's good to see. Many say it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training, giving me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going looking out for work, folks come straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiation with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by acquaintance. What? A winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wiggling tentacles, and shoots beams out of its light of its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with the rumors is they grow even more fanciful with every retelling. Wiggle, wiggle. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got us useful information out of folks. It didn't, trust me. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lure of the land, and only has arrived here. By now, Alright, now that I've seen a master at work, I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. The best way is to learn by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. You know, I'd make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from home that I could sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. And maybe you could learn of the herbs here to sell and all this other stuff. So, there are ones who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little did I know it's lost interest in Thanlan. Heh, just as well. The fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get any more information. Might take a while, though, so come see me later. Don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. I don't know how long it's been since I picked up the Viper that I'm still not doing anything with the Viper. Alright, let's see if we can find someone to read out. Bum, ba, ba. Bum, 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 bum. Well, these are people that I've raided recently. Oh yeah, you know, smoking puts hair on your chest. As in your lungs, but that's, you know, you don't know. I need to know about the into the lungs part. Alright, they are starting soon, so I'm just gonna go ahead and raid into it. I suddenly need to use the restroom really bad, so, Alright. Y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. Tomorrow will be more Subnautica. I need to finish building the second base and making it nice, even though I'll only be using it just for it to look nice. Okay, where did I end on? Hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment, and tell me of, I guess what your favorite class is. I should have thought of something. Alright. Of course I have an ad.